Hello, patrons. In this episode of Ironspire, we're gonna poke the goblins until they poke back. Let's see if we can get the Demon Queen to show up once again. Like, comment, and subscribe. Mwah. We return to the world of Ushulminbaz, oh my god, I completely forgotten what Ushulminbaz stands for. And the fortress of Datan Dato Igath Anriz, Ironspire, the Scraped Skies. We're curious of what wild things a dwarf is capable of and will do. Do you have any preferences for a dwarf? Because I sure as hell can furnish you with some good stuff. The goblin Holy Whiskey is fighting. Huh. Goblin here getting in... Okay, so... Not an invading goblin, but somebody who looks like a visitor. And they got involved... They must have gotten involved with... Oh, it was an agitated raven out here, just stirring shit up. Looks like we've done a good job of cleaning up some of the stuff outside, although there's still some of it to... Let's see. Don't know anything of this game? Okay, well in that case, I think... Okay, you know what? How about... Are you... No, you are a male, unfortunately. Here we go. I'm gonna find a lady dwarf who is at least good at animal training. Here we go. You there, you are now Yuka of Ironspire. Short creature, fond of drink and industry. Unbelievably strong, but quite clumsy and quite susceptible to disease. Her very long hair is arranged in double braids. Her eyebrows are extremely long. Her nose is slightly hooked. Her bronze eyes are slightly wide set. Her hair is brown, her skin is dark brown, and her upper leg bears a short, straight scar. She has a great feel for social relationships, an iron will, an amazing memory, sharp intellect, and a feel for music, but has poor focus, a shortage of patience, and a very bad sense of empathy. Is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings after suffering the travesty of art defacement. Oof. So her personality has been changed by previous negative thoughts. She is grounded in reality, seeks out exciting and adventurous situations after seeing a goblin's dead body in 605, and is conflicted by this since she considers tranquility preferable to tumult. She generally doesn't think before acting, tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, is rarely happy or enthusiastic, has a greedy streak, takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, is slow to anger, lives a fast-paced life, is stubborn, has a tendency to go it alone, personally believes that chaos and disorder are... Whoa. I'll take a look at that in a second. Personally believes deeply that chaos and disorder are the truest expressions of life and would disrupt harmony wherever it is found. Strongly believes tranquility and quiet. Wow, so she holds these two opposing beliefs. Harmony and chaos, harmony in one hand, tranquility and quiet in one hand, and chaos and disorder on the other. She is disgusted by merrymakers, finds blind honesty foolish, and values cunning. What an interesting dwarf. She likes orpiment, tin, red spinel, white-browed gibbon leather, the color grass green, short swords, sperm whales for their vengeful nature, and pineapple plants for their fruit. When possible, she prefers to consume Gila monster, black bullhead, long yam plants, and blueberry wine, and absolutely detests brown recluse spiders. I know, I love how some people feel called out by the nature of their dwarves. Apparently, Starfire. So you know what? This is Yuka's room here. Fairly simple. A simple bed, a cabinet to keep her clothes in, some somewhat tattered but well decorated clothing, a very well-made chest made of iron. We'll take a look at that in a second, Ash. We're gonna make you a statue. Let's see, we've got plenty of... Okay, yeah, we've got a shitload of iron. So we are gonna make you an iron statue. This is gonna be for Yuka's bedroom. It's gonna be for a sperm whale. And sperm whale is screaming and striking a menacing pose. Perfect. And he is very busy staring at himself in his water bowl. Nice. A little roll call here. Lenny is happy right now, is heading off to his room to sleep. Says, I could do without all those creatures and all that tangled greenery. Sometimes cruel, and is apparently bashful and finds humor in most situations. Apparently because he just keeps wearing old clothing. Has some good looking clothing right now though. Okay, let's check out the toads. Lenny is currently having a good wander. Let's see. Lorbam is okay, and Stray Giant Cave Toad is out here. Looks like Tara is currently pleased and is resting, apparently from an injury. Her left lower arm is cut open. When did this happen? Ah, looks like we need someone to diagnose her. Must have been attacked by one of those, like, agitated animals. Oh no, this is kind of a problem. So, Tara is currently injured, but the chief medical dwarf is also Tara. She cannot both rest and diagnose herself. I think it's time we get a new diagnostician. After all, Tara has plenty of important duties. Hi there, Liv. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. It's good to see you. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and today we are playing some Dwarf Fortress. I assume you were playing RimWorld based off of the very choice raid message there. Can I get a shout out for Liv, please? Hey, lovely. Thank you. How did you get along? Like, what were you, yeah, how was RimWorld? I'm playing the game that inspired RimWorld. And hey, if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. Streaming does take a lot out of you. Otherwise, feel free to sit yourself down at the bar or slide into one of the booths. and help yourselves, one and all, to a hot drink. A fascist lesbian colony now has gasoline camels and has removed its last man. You know, that sounds very, very cool, very based, probably very safe as well. We've been out here creating stuff using the metal of the gods. We've been turning it into these giant metal axe blades, and then we're melting it down for more metal than it was originally worth, due to a peculiarity of Dwarf Fortress's rules when it comes to melting metal. But, you know, in-game we're justifying it as getting used to knowing how to manipulate the metal of the gods. I will be happy to take care of your peoples. Thank you for entrusting me with your audience. Yeah, if you would like a dwarf named after you here, we have a command here called "Put Me in the Game Coach," and I'll be happy to put you in here. Love the sound of what can... Oh, yes, right. The Forgotten Beast. The Forgotten Beast, Rema, has come. An enormous chicken. It has a pair of fan-like antennae, and it is ravening. Its fuchsia feathers are downy. Beware, its poisonous bite. You know what? I'm gonna send that to Jamie because I feel like Jamie would be inspired by that. Let's see, Rema. Its name translates to the Silty.
Being a good little sub.
Oh.
Greetings, friend. How goes DF tonight?
Hi there, Palm. Thank you so much for resubbing for 40 months. That's like 1 month 40 times. Really makes you think. We're doing well. We just pretty much got started here with with Dwarf Fortress. We're cranking out some singing metal axe blades so that we can then melt them down for additional singing metal. We are digging into the stuff that is probably not safe to dig into, but that's fine, you know. Nothing ventured, nothing gained after all. Now that we have dug deep enough, we are finally starting to uncover some of the sacred metal, the adamantine. Once we've got enough of it, we can start making some badass weapons. Chinese New Year in like 3 weeks. Okay. I'm not all that familiar with this kind of stuff that happens during Chinese New Year. We'll make our own Wolverine. Let's go. Ooh, but that sound means that somebody wishes to make an artifact. Mestem Sigun Kudist, the pump operator, withdraws from society. What kind of stuff do they know how to make? They're a pump operator, an animal trainer, a stonecrafter, bonecrafter, mechanic, weaponsmith. All I know is that it'll officially be the year of the horse then. Oh, that reminds me. Hi, Braca. I had a joke to tell you. I forgot about it. Let's see. Who was it who made that that PNG for you? I forget. Like the name was like on the tip of my tongue. I know they're like one of our like mutual friends. Monarch, yeah, Monarch Lou. Yeah, so Monarch Lou made a PNG for Braca there that's based off of like an Uma Musume kind of thing. So that means, you know, you could say that Monarch Lou was responsible for horse femming you. Dad said, sure, why not? What do you mean? Okay. You're supposed to get good gifts of fortune, so I'll be right back. Gonna say my dad it's traditional to give your beloved one 100 Olive Garden breadsticks. Okay.
Oh, these. My boobies. My massive fucking titties. My super stuffed milkies. My honker bonker doinky boinkies. My fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits?
Yes. It looks like they've claimed a crafts dwarf workshop. Okay, so he's gonna be probably making something that I don't particularly care to watch. Here we go. Lily Bell of Ironspire has created a masterpiece iron statue of a sperm whale. So now we just gotta go find Yuka's bedroom. She currently considers it to just be a regular old quarters. We're gonna put that statue in there and see what she thinks of it. Hi, Rusted Bartender. My favorite part of Dwarf Fortress is when the dwarf said, I am a dwarf, and then dwarfed all over the place. It's dwarfing time. Okay, yeah, we're gonna make some weaponsmiths kind of mad now, because we're gonna be melting down all of those axe blades. But hey, if they ever get too unhappy, we can always send them to combat therapy. Why is this one so wounded? Is it this one? Trouble breathing. An artery torn in their left lung? Jeez. Still feels the need to, Okay, no evaluated wounds. Where is our chief medical dwarf? I appointed a new one. Did we eat the elves yet? You know, we're working on it. Okay, chief medical dwarf currently shows us having no job. Oh, she's part of one of the military. Okay. Okay, she cannot be our chief medical dwarf then. Okay, okay. Let's get somebody... Let's see, Vuka, are you any better at this? Okay, it looks like they're taking a whole bunch of metal to be put in one of the... Yeah, how you doing, Rusted Bartender? Alright, speaking of the elves, though, this elven fortress here has been a thorn in our side for too long. Let's send a couple of our military squads out to invade it. That is so many bars of metal. The toads don't appear to have reproduced yet, no. Oh wow, she is just grabbing a shitload of copper and iron and pig iron. Okay, she is intent on tidying things up. The forgotten beast chicken is fighting. Back in a bit. Alright, have a have a shower.
I'm gonna go lurk now.
Okay, it looks like the forgotten beast chicken has strangled an elk bird to death. Cool.
Boing boing blippers.
Hi Obsidian, how you doing? we have a finished goods stockpile down here? Probably useful to have one down here. Went for shopping for the fucking snowfront. Yeah, I went shopping for groceries yesterday. Kind of got ahead of everything. Just about. Okay. I'm gonna melt down all of these giant axe blades, and every single one of them is going to give us back 1.5 singing metal bars. Scouring your Minecraft world for diamond horse armor. I should steal a trident from a drown. Sounds like a good time. Are you not able to fashion your own diamond horse armor? I assume it's pretty expensive to do. Got the eggs, thankfully. Need to get more propane and regulator for the grill. Yeah, I hope you get everything that you need. God, it takes so long to dig through adamantine now. Even with, like, this is an expert miner with an iron pick, and it still takes, like, multiple minutes for them to, like, they can exhaust themselves trying to dig through one square of adamantine. No crafting recipe? Ah, okay, so that's why, like, you've got to basically let other people make it and then find it in the world. Gotcha. Can make leather horse armor. Oh, that's something. How do you tame a horse in Minecraft? Alright, we're gonna dig out some of this jet wall here and then start digging down around these other obsidian vaults. Look at this. We've been watching these dwarves like dig constantly at this adamantine. In game, it has been days.
Hey, bitch!
Hi, Deadpan Drew. How you doing today? Stop digging around my bonds. We can always make more obsidian. You know, we've got magma, we've got water. Into the store, walked out with a single bag of food and a wallet that is scared and requires years of therapy. I feel like I need some context for why this wallet is scared and needs therapy. Tired? I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, we have finally... So, there's some gem vaults over here that I would absolutely love to dig more into. And that's why I've got like a bolt thrower nest put up there. Okay, a few more Crundle cages have been set up for the lanterns to practice on, so we're just gonna open those up and let the lanterns get to work. After all, they need live targets to continue testing themselves against. Okay, we've got one, two... Yeah, we don't have all that much in the way of, in the way of adamantine here. We have barely even scratched the surface when it comes to this. Alright, so we're gonna dig down there to see what's in that one. The wallet was scared after seeing you almost grab plants and go to the greenhouse section. Gotcha. Alright. Lanterns of Legend, I'm gonna need you to hang out in this spot here, just in case we unleash another angel or demon. Because you never know when digging things out here. whether or not we're going to unleash something that is terrifying. Ooh. Okay, Mr. Sigun Kudist has created Tunam Medtab Onolgur, a Limonite bracelet. Okay. Very cool. Alright. Well, that was a source of water there. Instantly went into the magma, recreated some more obsidian. We are doing our best to slowly and carefully mine out this adamantine. How do we have, like, no steel? I guess because I was making so much other stuff out of steel that all the steel that we did have was used up. Ah, we need more flux stone. Okay, okay. We gotta dig out more chalk. That's the big problem when it comes to making steel, is just how much flux it uses. Luckily, we've got a large amount of chalk down here on the lower levels. What's something even worse than an angel or a demon? A televangelist? I mean, what is a televangelist other than, you know, a demon that tries to convince you that it's an angel? What is it that that Malcolm Reynolds says when we're regarding you know, from Firefly? There's nothing worse than a monster who thinks he's right with God. All right, let's see how our raid on the elves went. Tyrus led the assault. Tyrus has gained enough kills that they have gained the title the Roasted Dust. Okay, we slew a few goblins, slew a few more goblins, slew a Ren woman there. Okay, our war against the elves is going pretty well. Okay, you know what? You know what? Since we have so much singing metal, like we're still melting down all of the giant axe blades. We've got a fair amount of it. We're gonna turn a whole bunch of it into armor, sure. Why don't we do something cool? If we're gonna be diggy hole into the adamantine, why don't we make some singing metal picks? The boss said you're killing it? Hell yeah, Ash. Well done. Good boy. Good frogman. Hell yeah! Congrats on killing it with your job. Yeah, we love seeing people out here gainfully and safely employed. Partly, of course, because it means that that Ash can then afford to throw money at me, because my job sure as hell is It's fine, but you know, I can always use a little more security. Warm stone located. Well, dig anyway. I don't care. You asked for more to do because it's a crunch week and you get a bonus if you work 38 billable hours, and the last one who hands out task messages, lol, you're fucking insane. No, that's just some enlightened self-interest. Okay. A goblin scholar showed up with a dwarven name. I don't know if I trust that. Oh, hey. The Lorbam, the agitated giant cave toad, has given birth to triplets. Oh no, the twins. Hey, there we go. The classic sprinkler has returned.
C-O-E-O-E-O-E-O-E-O-S. Thorn.
Thorn. Ah, okay. The goblin visitor is being attacked by agitated ravens. Hilarious.
Thank you for inserting your tip.
Bribe to tame those toads?
They should already be tame. Yeah, because the parents were tame, the children are already tame. Yes. Can't be trusted with a disposable income. Last time you had a surplus of disposable money, you ended up with some carnivorous plants. I mean, yeah, carnivorous plants are very cool. Yes, it did start as agitated, but you know we tamed it anyway, and now it still has the word agitated in the name, for some reason. What's bronze and red and was never found in the ground? That's an interesting riddle. Thorn, yes. How you doing, Life Forcer? There we go. More chalk. Gotta get us that delicious flux stone for making steel. Oh, okay, okay. No, I'm not gonna read that one out. Like I don't want to get in trouble for saying that one. All right, folks, we're coming up on an ad break here, so why don't we all get up, stretch our legs, grab a drink, do whatever it is we need to do, and I will be right back. All right, everybody, we're back. Yes, Ash, I am cognizant of the lava. Being very careful to go around it. If you're worried about this area, it's because it's sitting directly on top of the magma sea. That's why it's registering as warm stone. You also have access to water from the caverns here. In fact, if we play this right and we can dig things out correctly, we've got water from the caverns, magma in the sea. We could potentially make an obsidian generator. Yeah, I've specifically made sure that our queen no longer does any mining. Okay. Our queen has mandated that we forge battle axes. Why don't we really give her some battle axes to be proud of? We've got plenty of it. Singing metal battle axes. Look at that, a singing metal pick. Well crafted. Not the best, but definitely still a work of art for its complete. Who the hell are you? What's your skill level? You're a proficient weaponsmith. Well, I guess you won't get better unless you're out here practicing. Okay, we got more chalk, we've got pink tourmaline. It's a shame that we as the mountain home cannot request specific goods from the mountain home. We have access to enough now. Finally. Crafts Dwarf workshops. Let's get extracting those strands. Okay, let me check something here. Where is Ari's room? Ari's room is up here. Careful not to weave the strands. Turn auto weave off or block it in the looms. Let's see. Looms. Work order. Okay. Standing orders. Okay. No automatic weaving. Set a task to weave metal strands and then you pause it indefinitely. Oh, interesting. Let's see. I don't see metal thread here. You have to do it in the loom. Okay. Let's see. Okay, weave metal cloth. Click to suspend this task. Assign workers are removed from suspended tasks. Like that? Is that what you're... okay. Okay, cool. Alright, you know what? Here's our werehorse. Lost a non-trivial amount of candy floss that way. I know what you mean. It's definitely frustrating when that happens. Thanks for the heads up. More dogs have grown up. All right, the singing metal picks have been created. Okay, we've got some pretty good ones here. I think our miners will have an excellent time, you know, digging through pretty much anything now, using those. getting an autosave here, so we are into our 11th year here at Datan Data Egath and Riz. Chinese friend got a big bouquet of roses from a shop. Aww. This is so pretty and so expensive and so bitchy to keep alive. You're not wrong. They're very popular though, and I suppose for good reason. Kind of wild that we've been at this for 11 years and we're already at the point where we're making such masterpieces out of singing metal. Grandma grew them, and apparently the grandkids who inherited the cow's been trying to carefully remove some of the plants for 6 years, so once they're alive, they never leave. I love that. It's really cool to have that bit of legacy, you know? Put some animals here on these restraints so that if a demon is released for whatever reason, then you know they'll be too busy attacking whatever's attached to these chains, and then that way our the people manning these siege engines can get in and fire at them. Queen says make a crown and make more battle axes. Okay. Iron battle axes. It'll be good to train our to keep our weaponsmiths sharp. We've got a ton of iron. Hell, I wouldn't doubt that we have more than 1 ton. Any Typhoon Punches wishes to join the Immortal Trenches as a citizen. You know, they've been an elf here for a while now. You know, they've been here long enough to earn that trust. Sure, why not? They've proven that they're not the type of elf that will, try and kill all of us. So let's reward that. That goblin representative is still being chased around by agitated ravens. Let's take a look at them, shall we? We apparently did get an interview of them. Met with subject, appeal to subject's belief in the truth. Subject acquiesced to the argument. Subject revealed that Lola Strange Archers is in fact an assumed identity. Subject's true name is Camus Mirrorsword. Has used Assen Gold Pages and Arile Blaze's Bride. Attempted to corrupt an unidentified creature in order to secure embezzled funds. Has bribed people. Has plotted to assassinate unidentified creatures. This creature has been, ever since the year 153, has been, like, for 450 years, they've been involved in assassination plots, in funds embezzlement, corrupting people, offering bribes, embezzling funds, stealing artifacts. stealing more artifacts. And it looks like here that, you know, an unidentified creature plotted to steal the Joyous Knights under the influence of an unidentified creature via the subject. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting us know. You'll be happy to know that the Iron Guard are coming to kill you now. This is why we don't trust anyone anymore. All these visitors keep proving that, you know, we have no reason to trust them. Oh yeah, making a shitload of plaster powder so we can get all of this gypsum out of the stockpile. I don't know what we're gonna do with all of it, but couldn't hurt. Oh yeah, let's check on Terra. Okay, Terra appears to have been treated, or at least she has rested well enough to get up. And now she's helping move things to the proper stockpiles. 7 cats and is 93 years old. I think she would want us to attack those elves once again. Some more giant bats for everyone. We're hacking apart some agitated ravens here. And the goblin here is dead. That'll teach you for conspiring to take our stuff. The butcher has been found dead? Why are they dead? Let's see. The cat's fixed. No, definitely not. We should start doing that. Okay. Death cause. Killed by a jabberer. Was he having a tantrum? Maybe he knew that goblin. Maybe that goblin was one of the, maybe that goblin was one of the, maybe it was a friend with, to that guy. Maybe like this general here, because the general who's come to visit on occasion has, apparently taken exception to this too. Shit, a merchant has been found dead? Okay. We're hacking some other people down, I guess. Please tell me a loyalty cascade hasn't begun. That would suck a whole bunch. Okay, well, that visiting general is dead now. Sure hope that doesn't come back to bite us in the ass later. Okay, looks like it's just a bunch of things standing up now. Restless stands up, the restless stands up. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You know, with how many cats we have, it might be a good idea to prevent a cat explosion. Got a bunch of dogs here as well, and you know what? I think we have enough. Just forgive me, it is for the frame rate. We must we have to cull some of this population in order to make sure that that we're not lagging to hell and back. And the big dogs, we're gonna butcher a bunch of those because they have some excellent leather cloaks, and we need those. Like we put in an order for those a long time ago. Oh yeah. I decided to make some stairs underneath the tavern and have another food stockpile here, just to make some room. Yeah, an extra, like a larder. Ah, looks like Yuka is apparently a good weaponsmith as well, because she's making masterpiece iron battle axes out here. Not the kind of thing that we would give to our what do you mean the necromancer calls upon the night? What the hell does that mean? Did the necromancer just turn into a dingo? Oh, and then poof, turned into a... Bogeyman has transformed into a dingo. How very strange. Yeah, things that can turn into animals have been wild to me. Alright, we've made a few singing metal battle axes now. Did I not tell them specifically to melt metal objects here? I fucking loved Animorphs as a kid. Those are some excellent books. I really should read those again. Oh.
Hey, bitch!
Hi, Kova. How you doing? It appears the elves that are friendly towards us have sent a caravan. We still have a whole lot of ammunition right here at the depot to trade. The Goose Pump Fear Street girlio. I never got into Goosebumps. They were kind of after my time, really.
Goosebumps?
Yeah.
No. Maybe when they here and introduced it, I was in like first or second grade when Goosebumps came out.
It probably hit the UK a little later.
That could. That's our generation.
Doing all right? I'm glad to hear it. Let's take a look. Apparently your dwarf is displeased. They have an unmet need for martial training. That's one of the things that's really eating at them right now. You know what? Let's see. I'm gonna toss out someone here and we're gonna put Kova in the therapy squad. There they will learn how to beat people up while there is a refreshing rain that, a refreshing mist that pours down on them all the time. It's a great, it's a great, you know, set of like positive thoughts that they can accumulate. Animorphs is definitely a YA novel that wasn't allowed to do too many kills, so there were a lot of fates worse than death. Yeah, like, and yet at the same time, a lot of those, you know, fates worse than death ended up honestly being more horrifying. Okay, greetings. We are enchanted by your more ethical works. Cool. Ibex, a knoll. We'll get some new cages to replace the ones that we got rid of. A giant tiger. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, and a male giant tiger. An elephant? An elephant. Okay. Okay. You know what? Y'all did good with this haul of animals this year. Sure, they may be a bunch of, you know, tree-hugging knife ears, but the fact that they have, you know, brought us some very cool and fierce animals to aid in our war effort means that, you know, clearly they're not all bad. We'll take some clothes as well, just to ease the burden on our own tailors. All these fruits and berries are particularly useful as well for drinks. And then in return, we're going to give them some of the finest ammunition that they are unable to create themselves. Ecstatic with the training? With the trading? Yeah, should be. Greetings, noble dwarf. There is much to discuss, she says, says the elf diplomat to Terra. Hi there, Deca. How you doing? Aren't you streaming right now? Why are you stopping in here? It's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. The world is the same as ever. Okay, I think that was the Wren people diplomat. Oh shit, Goblin Monster Slayer is attacking a giant mosquito. Ugh. Well, we'll see if this person is actually a monster slayer like they say. Like, if they can't kill a giant mosquito, then yeah, maybe they just don't deserve to live. Wasn't just ended, wasn't feeling it. Fair enough. Yeah, sometimes we just we don't have the vibe, and when that happens, it's important to take a break. Excuse me while I take my meds here. Yeah. I think we all want hugs tonight.
Thank you for inserting your tip.
A dime to say frog 5 times as fast as you can? Or maybe more?
Very well. Frog, 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 frog. I could probably say it faster, but frog, 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 frog. Oh shit. The forgotten beast, Ozor Nekutos, has come. A gigantic, hairy salamander.
Thank you for inserting your tip.
Thank you for satisfying my curiosity.
You're very welcome. It has thin wings of stretched skin and has a bloated body. Its cornflower hair is patchy. Beware its poisonous bite. Ooh, okay. Yeah, a hairy salamander. Luckily, it's in the area of the caverns where we don't have to worry about it. Alright, the elves have come to discuss things. Whatever possessed you to brave these wilds, where our animal friends were even larger than your kind than usual, we do not know. Blah, blah, blah. We are asking...
I'll let you raid my channel any day.
Buggy, thank you so much for the raid. It's an angel raid. Hey, welcome, welcome. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola. I'm the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and today we are playing some Dwarf Fortress. How you doing? What were you streaming? Let's see. Welcome in Potate and Triton and Noel, Ran. Oh, there's so many cool people. Congrats on my game reference. Yeah, it helps that I knew the game developer.
Welcome to the cocktail lounge. Please enjoy your stay.
If I was a white Russian VTuber, I'd... Well, hey, I actually do have some art of that, actually. With a cow VTuber. Oh yeah, I remember seeing Noel fire up Barony. Yeah, how was it? I hope you had fun. What's with the containment cam in the left corner? This is normally where Zelda would sit. This is her cat tree. That's her box where she would do the, yeah, this little treat ball. She's not here right now, no. In fact, you know what?
Zelda, I want treat.
Thought the plushie was an SCP. No, that's Ralsei from Deltarune. Although we do have a plushie of an SCP, specifically SCP-999. There she is. There's the baby. Go, entertain my audience. The ball is full of treats, so she has to like push it around and stuff. A lot of fun, much shenanigans to be had. Wonderful. Everybody go follow Fergie. Great angel VTuber with, recently got a very cool looking femme model. Totally not an egg. And nobody say that. Let's see, the elves brought a unicorn, but we already have a fair few of them. You only have 8 cats, your moms. Well, one of our dwarves here has 7 pet cats, but I only have 1 cat here currently. All right, Tate, have a great sleep, and I hope you have have a good night, and I appreciate you stopping in. Dosing Fergie with E for a month or so. Don't say that in chat. Now Fergie's gonna know. We're currently trading with the elves for clothing because we cannot be bothered to make as much of it ourselves. In return, we're trading them some ammunition because I've basically turned into the dwarven equivalent of Lockheed Martin in that, you know, we're just supplying the world with all this ammunition. Alright, let's see. There's one of our giant cave toads. We named this one Stray Giant Cave Toad because that's exactly what it is. Hi, Mono. How you doing? And yeah, as I always tell my raiders, if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. Streaming does take a lot out of you. Otherwise, please feel free to sit yourself down at one of the bar stools, or slide on into one of the booths and help yourselves one and all to a hot drink. Your favorite secondary femboy / twink. And yeah, thank you to whoever followed. Follows are anonymous, but always appreciated. Feel free to hang out and chat, but never feel obligated. We're out of silk? Would never have expected to run out of silk before. But then again, we currently don't have access to the caverns. What with the forgotten beasts wandering around there. But you know, maybe we need to reclaim the caverns. After all, who are those forgotten beasts to tell us what we can and cannot do? Can't call someone an egg, you know. That's you know. I know I said it, but I also should not have said it. Only someone can tell you, only that person can tell you that they were in fact an egg. No one was calling you an egg, Mono, but you know what they say, a hit mouse will squeak. Where's the chief medical dwarf fighting? Oh shit, a forgotten beast made it in already? Ah, shit, where is it? Forgotten beast Ozor. Okay, yep. There it is, the lizard. Wait, is it a lizard? It's a salamander. Okay, that's a type of lizard. It looks like it's getting completely ganged up on by, like, literally every dwarf and elf in the fortress. Okay. It is a type of reptile. We lost one of our metalsmiths. But yeah, looks like everyone was able to successfully punch it to death. And this is why the Give Everybody a Dog program has been very successful. Because if people are out here getting attacked by forgotten beasts and all that other stuff, if they have a dog to keep them company, that's an extra war animal that can help just tear apart any forgotten beast that you know happens to jump on them. You know. Okay, we've got a pair of giant tigers now. Okay, we already had one giant tiger, and now we've got okay, 2 female giant tigers and 1 male. New chief medical dwarf is going through all notes, and every illness that doesn't have a known phrase is suspected to have been caused by elven trickery. I love that. Hello! Hi Sid, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, looks like we lost one dwarf to an unfortunate Forgotten Beast attack, but such is the price for going out and claiming the vast bounty of the caverns. Lenny out here going to collect some webs. Keep getting a glitch where your points don't show up. That's odd. Okay, the other elves are telling us cap our tree fells at 9. We'll do our best. By which I mean we won't really do a whole lot about it. Okay, let's make some cool colors here. Some saffron leather. Nice. Do I have a ref sheet? I do. You can find my ref sheet available on my blue sky right there. It's my pinned post. I'm, I'm very happy, very proud of the work that that any artists do that want to, whether it's creating stuff of their own volition, or whenever I have the disposable funds to commission them myself. Getting an error via that link, really? It works just fine for me. Here, try that one. Okay, looks like a goblin has just been found dead. It's something... Just kill them. Oh. Killed by a Forgotten Beast. Oh, there's another one down here. A towering cardinal that has poisonous gas. Huh, maybe it's a little bit more of a, it's a little bit more of a danger than I first thought. It's the comma. Oh, it's the comma. Okay, okay. Yep, I was just rebooting tits so that people could see me get a hit on the top of the head with some very safe for work nunchucks. Ah. If you know, you know. Oh, okay. The cardinal is out here again. Okay, well, at least someone's got a jabberer here. Thank you for the hug, Sid. I appreciate you. Sid is indeed pretty. Okay, okay. The giant forgotten beast in the form of a cardinal, and over here we've got a jabberer helping to tear it to pieces. Everyone out here is just joining in the fight. Oof. Okay, so yep, another dwarf dead there. Shit, another? Okay. It's got a lot of cuts and bruises at the very least. If the lanterns could get over here and, help, that'd be great. Shit, Hallie fell off and is dead, but I know that if Transfem was still here, she would want me to, you know. Just, bring her back here. So, okay. Okay, there's one of the lanterns. Apparently they're going to... Oh, fuck trying to store something in a bin. I need you to go out there and kill that forgotten beast. Some dwarves are at it here with pickaxes. One of them is made of singing metal as well. Okay, it looks like the warjabberer and like beekeeper and cats are all scratching at it, stabbing with those divine metal picks. You see the full model? I don't see why not. Yeah, this is the full model from head to toe. Sometimes I'm out here like this.
Oh, well,
Or like
it's
this.
a raid.
Oh. Right when I'm showing off the model here. Was that intentional? Welcome in, Bulba Boy. Thank you so much for the raid.
Welcome to the cocktail lounge. Please enjoy.
Raid and stuff.
Stay.
Dan, did you put them up to this? You were streaming Laugh Track. Oh, sweet. Well, hey, for those who don't know me, my name is Lola. I'm the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. Two flower. Hi there. Okay, that makes sense now. And yeah, today we're playing some Dwarf Fortress, but on Monday, I was actually playing some Laugh Track. Depending on how far you've gotten in the game, you might have heard me like playing the voice of the teacher. Okay, our grizzly bears have given birth to some cubs. Got 2 episodes that, oh, you've gotten further than I have then. Hell yeah. Well, hey, I really appreciate you stopping on in. This roommate, Bulba's roommate, just appreciates their fellow VAs. Well, hey, I'm really happy that we all know each other. At one point, at some point in the future, I really we discussed doing just getting all of the VAs together and like doing some kind of charity event where we all just like voice the characters that we voice in the game, which I think would be really cool. Yeah. Go down, hell yeah. It's been I remember like coming in to watch to watch like Daniel's and Juno's voice actors like playing the game. It was really cool.
Welcome to the cocktail
The
lounge.
wacky foreign exchange student.
Please
Hell yeah.
enjoy your stay.
We love that we love the exotic Canadian foreign exchange student. And yeah, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but always appreciated. Okay, so despite the fact that we have we have so much singing metal, we've also been able to we're still expanding and getting more.
I'll let you raid my
Oh,
channel
my
any
goodness.
day.
Another raid? Stargazer, thank you so much for the raid. And once again, for those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and today played some Dwarf Fortress, as is the tradition. How was Pokemon ZA? You have a good time? You get any good catches? And if any of you from the previous 2 raids need to raid and run, I totally get it. Streaming does take a lot out of you. Otherwise, feel free to sit yourself down at the bar or slide into one of the booths and help yourselves, one and all, to a hot drink. It is, it is Fortress Friday, you know, except it's Wednesday. I used to do Dwarf Fortress on Fridays, but I moved it to Wednesdays so that I could get a better collab schedule with my friend Jamie. A work trip to finish packing for, so you'll be lurking. Well, I appreciate you lurking. Have a great night. Fortress Wednesday. Let's see. Managed to catch an EV, turn him into Sylveon. Wonderful. We love the estrogen Pokemon here. Of the one meme of just Sylveon like, hey guys, estrogen. Not what I'm called, but close enough. This is Meryl Alicia. How many of you are old enough to remember when Meryl was referred to as Pika Blue? Because that was very much the discourse that went around my high school at the time. I'm that old. So that makes at least 2 of us. I was there. I was there the day that Horus fell. Elf Poet has been missing for a week? Concerning. Also members of Char King, Char Queen, and Mew 3. Yep, of course the high school, like the schoolyard rumors of Pokegods and Venustoise and Mew being under the truck. You know, we used to believe all sorts of weird shit, didn't we? Warm stone? Nah, keep digging, it's fine. Your uncle works at Nintendo. Someone cared about Kangaskid. They should have, you know, we should have a baby form of Kangaskhan and that be its name. Okay, looks like we raided the elves again. And a goblin is apparently leading the defenses. We're out here slaying goblins that were under the sway of the elves. It exists in what exists in unused data from gold. Looks like we attacked again, slew some more goblins, slew a whole bunch. Oh, Kangaskid exists in unused data?
Hey, Lola.
Interesting. I love that.
Trans rights, darling.
Why, thank you, Melissa. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Okay, I'm gonna expand this stockpile here as well for more booze. Every good tavern should have an expansive larder. Unused data in Red Blue also has a prototype evolution of Raichu Gorachu that was made redundant by the introduction of Pichu. You know, I love hearing about the... I love hearing about that kind of unused data and the... just like the fact that the different you know, games have all of this like unused stuff and the spaghetti code, all that sort of thing. I love Howley. I'll be happy to
I'll
raid them.
let you raid my
Oh my,
channel any
another
day.
raid. Holy shit. Hello, Lamel. How you doing? Welcome in, raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and today, we're playing Dwarf Fortress. How are you doing? How was Rainbow Six Siege? I've played that game a couple of times, and always had fun while doing it, but I would love to get a good team together who know what they're doing, because I sure as hell don't. Won every match but one? Delightful. Maybe I can convince Hanedu to pick up Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, Hallie is good people and very attentive to chat and just an all-round lovely person.
Welcome to the cocktail lounge. Please enjoy your stay.
Thank you very much for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but always appreciated. Feel free to hang out and chat if you want, but never feel obligated. All right, we've taught the elves a lesson, but we also should be attacking the goblins. After all, we want to make sure that the lizard demon who commands all of the goblins comes back here at some point. Took a screenshot for later. Screenshot of what? Would be you know, I always like knowing what people consider, you know, either clip worthy or screenshot worthy. Of the raid target, gotcha. Okay, yeah, you know, it does pop up for me, so you know, I can go back and take a look. Let's see. Unfortunately,
hey, just so you know, I'm gonna go look now.
All right then. You know, have a good luck, and thank you for trusting me with your audience, Mal. Favorite is Animon, the steel coat evolution of Ditto. That's wild to me. Like the idea that Ditto would have any kind of evolution at all. Extremely estrogenizable moth. I transfam. I brought, you know, Hallie fell into the water and drowned, but I, you know, with the power of the gods, by which I mean DF hack, I was able to bring them back. I figured you would probably spend the channel points to do so anyway, so figured I would get ahead of the curve. Moth to the estrogenized flame. What would estrogen look like under flame? Like, would that change the chemical makeup of the fire at all? Okay, we have a lot of diamonds down here. Not as desirable as adamantine, but ooh, there's magma behind this one here. It's just a burning hormone at that point. The temptation to be a whore and moan. Okay, time to make some adamantine wafers. Whoa, you're halfway there. Chicken on a bear. We checked that stone for heat. What devilry is this? Oh, there's some fire inside that one. Luckily, there was a bunch of water all around it, so it just kind of cancelled each other out. Fire magic is cyan, so... Ooh. Cyan flames would sound like really cool, though. All you're finding is that one story about the guy fired for force femming his bandmate. Oh shit, that's magma. Now get the hell out of there. Well, those diamonds are gonna be a little inaccessible for a hot minute. In fact, you know, we'd probably be better.
Hey, just so you know,
best
I'm
off
gonna
just,
go lurk now.
All right, Mal. Have a good night. Thanks for lurking. All right, yeah, we're just gonna lock off this area of the caverns so that we don't have any dwarves stupidly wandering down into this area. Okay, we are getting singing metal gauntlets made. Next is some singing metal boots. Our armor smiths here are going to be our armor smiths are going to be really, they're just going to be equipped with the very best stuff. Masterpieces as well. We've been doing dozens of singing metal axe blades and then melting them down. It has been a whole thing. So yeah, that's why we've been able to get like over 50 singing metal axe blades. Speaking of different metal, in addition to singing metal, we also have a bright metal battle axe. I'm gonna melt that down and see if we can get at least one ingot of bright metal. If we can get an ingot of bright metal, then we can have two different types of divine metal. Oh, looks like we have another ad here. So, all right, everybody, get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do whatever it is you need to do, and we will be right back. Alright, everyone. We're back. Let me just restart my tits here. Yeah, women can, dose you just fine. This is the thing, like, women are often a lot more effective serial killers because people don't expect them. And it, they're often, due to the way that society has ordered things, are a lot more subtle about their methods of murder. Thanks for popping in, X-Lord. Appreciate you stopping by. Huh, one of these trees in the tree farm is actually sand pear. Interesting. So I'll leave that one alone. Maybe it will drop sand pears. What do you return to? Someone in chat was talking about how people were being force feminized. Like someone was like dosing their colleague with estrogen, and it wasn't even as like a gender affirming thing, which makes it a little cringe. Kind of not cool. Very very unbased. Thinking about Frege? I mean, when aren't you thinking about Frege? Oh shit, the elephant. Yes. Elephant. You know what? New elephant enclosure right here. Just giant area that will turn into grassland. Okay, the pair of singing metal boots have all been completed. Yeah, Spiky is bandmate's protein powder, try and make him less masculine so he could swoop in and steal his fiance. That's gross. Also, I'm just thinking, like, joke's on you. It made them like more sensitive and more in touch with their emotions. I forget about the literal elephant in the room. I did, except it wasn't in the room where it happened. The room where it happened. Okay, so instead of steel handwear, give them new handwear of gauntlets, specifically singing metal. Okay, confirm and save uniform. Then we assign the singing metal uniform to all of the Iron Guard. They're going to grab as many singing metal armor pieces as possible. All right, folks. Do you remember the Cyclops that we had trapped here in our little combat arena here? I'm going to do a little experiment. We're going to see who can win. One Cyclops or 5, 10, 15, 21 Crundles. In fact, you know what? Let's see if we have any more Crundles. Okay, we have more. Okay. 22 Crundles. 23 Crundles. 24 grundles. 25 grundles. 26 grundles. 27. 28. 29. You know what? There. 30 grundles. Let's make it 30. Will the Cyclops be able to put down 30 grundles? Let's see. What if she's bi, right? And what if the guy's girlfriend was bi and just be like, hey, you have more feminine features? Well, that's fine by me. It's a homophobic plan? Yeah. It's literally the plot of a Yuri threesome fanfiction. I hope you're I hope you mean that, because like, if not, then it should be. Alright, clashing with more goblins, slaying them here. Okay, Starfire here, striking down a goblin. Oh, we did it! We destroyed another one of the dark goblin pits. We brought back a shit ton more Drolthers. God damn it, Onomod, let me speak my truth. I know, right? This is censorship. No idea if she was bi or not, but it didn't matter because, as he pointed out, him being all masculine was not what she loved him for anyway. Aw. This is what I thought. Like back when I thought I was you know, cis. I remember talking to a friend at work about how her boyfriend was you know, she had basically wanted to like get together with some of the other girls and like put like face masks on and like just kind of have a fun time together. And you know, my wife was there doing so, and I was like, you know what? Slap some of that stuff on me too. Hey, some migrants have arrived despite the danger. And I remember she said about how like her boyfriend. Yep. Anyway, it was a different colleague who said that, you know, my boyfriend would never you know, want to put on like a face mask like that, and I told her like if he thought that putting on, you know, some mud would somehow make him less of a man, and he wasn't that much of a man to begin with. Only someone who's like deeply insecure about their masculinity would worry about that shit, you know? Alright, let's see. Where is Solar Sniper? Let's see. Kova is here. Kova is content being near a waterfall and has a lot of nice memories about the waterfall. Has been interested in learning about fighting and armor and dodging, improving studying, concentration, wrestling. Yeah, look at all those positive thoughts just tumbling in here. Alright, hear me out. Oh no, I force-femmed a rival, but now they're hotter than the girl I was chasing is a based manga title. Right? But can we also have manga titles that are, like, not 100 words again? Because, like, I would love for that to be the case. Do the facial wipes. Those work too. Alright, let's get butchering up some of these stray Drolthers and beak dogs, because there's There's a lot of them wandering around, and it's making a whole lot of traffic here that we cannot afford to have, because it's just all of the dwarves are getting pushed into places where they shouldn't be. We're going to be making stew, we're going to be making soup, we're going to be making leather out of their skin, jewelry out of their bones. So I don't think it's bad for I don't think it's bad to have personal preferences about that, you know, as long as we remain cognizant of why. You know, I don't think that's a woke take at all. It's like I've told people before, I had a friend who was like very worried about, you know, he was like dating a trans girl and was like very much, you know, was attracted to her, you know, as a person, but, you know, just, did not want to engage in any kind of, you know, physical intimacy because, you know, was not personally into the penis. And I was like, you know, there is nothing wrong with having a genital preference, and as long as you're upfront and honest about that, then, you know, people will understand. Bone jewelry is out. It's skull and barbed wire jewelry. Well, we also do make jewelry out of skulls here. It's they're called totems. It's bad to not recognize that some people naturally have really bad acne and struggle to get rid of it. That's not the same thing as not liking it sexually or romantically. Yeah, I feel like that's something that, you know, personally, someone probably cannot help, you know, not being attracted to, and that's fine. I think as long as people recognize why, and that, you know, they're upfront with someone about, you know, it's just how they are. I know people who really don't like people with body hair, or who have like obvious body sense, and that's okay as well. Those are the kind of personal preferences that I think are fine to have. Hi there, Liebling. How you doing? Saying this is more, it's not gay to fight against it, rather than, yeah, exactly. We're all down for some nuanced takes here. How was you know, did you finish the shit, I'm forgetting the word. Did you finish the trolley solution? And also, I really need to finish, I need to start playing the trolley solution. Looks really cool. Huh, I guess the bright metal axe is not all that, visible. Well, got all the achievements besides the one that needs the DLC. Nice. Very cool. We've been having some great time here. You, as a weaponsmith, have been responsible for making some very fine pieces. We're currently extracting some adamantine so that you can start making some fantastic adamantine weapons. Ooh, okay. You have 10 wafers. In fact, let's take a look at Ari's dwarf here. Apparently just content. We've given her a pair of dogs. You know what? We should, such an important weaponsmith within the fortress. I think it's important that that she has a little bit more protection. A companion to keep her company as well. I'm gonna give her a pet dragon. Call this dragon Mistora. Protection, why what's down here? I mean, all sorts of things, really. Angels and demons. So yeah, some of our, some of our more VIP, dwarves have been getting some pets to keep them company, on account of the fact that, you never know when a forgotten beast is going to come along and make things difficult for us, or a were-beast or something. How did I come up with that name? A real mystery for sure. Group of citizens is stranded. How did this child get up a tree? Alright, cut down the trees. Angels to some, demons to others. Well, I mean, some of they are like literal demons, though. Although there are some that are angels of evil deities. Ah, yes, I will check on those in a hot minute here, Sid. Put down some tombs here just to allow people to bury any dwarves that might be still in need of it. Sid, how are you? Sid is ecstatic. Sid is very much enjoying her job. She's drinking bilberry wine from a platinum goblet. See, Namgasyok is right by her, keeping her safe. Yeah, he is never too far away from her. Whoop. Okay, the ghostly child has been laid to rest. Look at that, more adamantine. How's your dwarf? Here we go. Burango is now the head of a new squad. We have yet to put them into training yet, but in honor of the goddess that gave us the metal that we are using to outfit our dwarves here, we have named your unit the Courageous Persuaders. Because the goddess that gave us this divine metal, at least that's how we're interpreting it, that goddess sent an angel to attack us, and, we overpowered it, killed it, and took its stuff. And, we're saying that, this goddess sent an angel to test us. And if we slew it, well then, clearly the metal is just a reward for how well we fought. And that goddess's name is Samamthimshel, or the Courageous Persuader. And so your squad is named the Courageous Persuaders. We're going to put them into constant training. Because I want them to be in good shape. I want them to start coming out on raids with us once they're ready. Just 8 feminims? How did you get your hands on feminims? Okay, so there's a large rounded bright metal cap as well. I wish I'd checked to see like which forge it was that melted that down. Oh well. Yeah, I don't get how you managed to do that either. Okay, so once we've got all of this adamantine out, we're gonna have 19 bars of it. Like pink and blue. Oh, one of the new recruits just beat up a giant mosquito and is now stuck in a tree. Alright, we're gonna cut that tree down. If that recruit is able to survive the fall, then clearly they're made of the right stuff. Okay. I need to check something here. Ari is a legendary weaponsmith. Where do they like to do that? Okay, where is Ari's room? Ari's room is up here on the same kind of floor as the forges that require fuel. Alright, have a good night, Triton. Thank you for being here. Okay. She is... What are her preferences for stuff? Okay, she likes talc, zinc, star ruby, bolt thrower parts, kestrel men for their hunting prowess. Okay, do we have any zinc in the fortress? Okay, we've got a fair few bars of zinc. So just to hit up a couple of different preference strings, we're gonna make a zinc statue. Okay, so furniture, zinc, statue, specify an image, historical figure, Ari areas of Ironspire, and a kestrel woman. Ari Aries is admiring the kestrel woman. The kestrel woman is embracing Ari Aries. Excellent. We're gonna have that be a priority task here. An artifact. Amost Inod Akor the trader is taken by a fey mood. What kind of trades do you have? Okay, you are a dabbling weaponsmith and a metal crafter and a blacksmith. So that means that they could potentially take a forge. If that's the case, then maybe they become a legendary weaponsmith. Ooh, okay. They've claimed a metalsmith's forge. They need stone boulders, rock blocks, bones, singing metal bars. Oh, okay. They want to make a singing metal artifact. Possibly a weapon. This could be huge. Okay, we are going to follow this one intently. They're taking cat leather. Okay. Okay, some gypsum. Interesting. What else? What else? Some phyllite gizzard stones. Is singing metal from the Courageous Persuader? It is. There's been at least one other. There has been at least one other angel that's used singing metal, but for the most part, it has been. Yeah. Yeah, the Courageous Persuader is a goddess that is not very well worshipped in this fortress. She is a goddess of valor, war, and fortresses. But she wants war to rage forever. So much so that she has summoned 2 separate demons into this world to lead dark fortresses and goblin civilizations. Bone. Okay, okay. As an arms dealer, Ironspire worships her well. Exactly. We also have our own beak dog bone. We also have our own dwarven goddess of war, fortresses, and chaos. Okay, they have begun their construction. I feel bad for this elephant because we don't have another elephant to keep them company. Hopefully the elves will bring another one next year. Seem to be avoiding the elephant in the room. Okay, the queen wants one more battle axe made. In fact, let's see, Arya is currently making plaster powder. I want her to be the one that makes something very, very cool and very special. Our fortress's first ever adamantine weapon. And we're gonna reward her. Okay. The zinc statue is going in her room. I'm going to engrave all of the walls there with some cool artwork. And let's see. This workshop is currently free for anyone to use. We're gonna make it so Ari is the only master who is assigned to this workshop. This is her forge. No one else can use it. Do you have any underlings? Yes, you have 9 others who are currently studying under you. You are currently leading a dodging demonstration to them. Looks like they are currently outfitted for the most part in steel armor. And where they can, they have beak dog leather cloaks. Ooh. Amust Einod Akur, the trader, has created Einod Sibrek Muzish Al, a singing metal spear. He offers it to the immortal trenches. You know what? Since he has offered it to the immortal trenches, I think that's providence that Burango has it. Yes. Okay. Equipment, Burango, details. Okay, you currently are equipped with a sword that you have named Aishash Domas Rear Atred. Which is Cusp Guild's The Ears of Blossoming, a masterful steel short sword. But you know, we'll get you to. You may have been particularly attached to it. Let's see if we can convince you to have this specific weapon. Einot Sibrek Muzish Al. Confirm. Now let's take a look at this splendid weapon. Its name translates to Gate Salve, the Martyr of Pinnacles. Fabulous name. It's worth 86,500 dwarf bucks. This is a singing metal spear. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round phyllite cabochons, decorated with droltha bone, and encircled with bands of singing metal and rectangular gypsum cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of cat leather, gypsum, and beak dog bone. On the item is an image of Commentary on the Trees, the bismuthinite-bound codex in iron. Commentary on the Trees is withering away. The artwork relates to the disappearance of Commentary on the Trees in the Prim Murk in the mid-spring of 454 during Gottezuk's The Dangerous Clash. Wild. Their reach and incredible ability to puncture both organs and armor makes them my favorite.
Oh god.
It's a fantastic weapon. Welcome back, Ari. I was just saying that I have named that I've given you a specific forge that only you are allowed to use, meaning that when I commission the creation of an adamantine battle axe, you should be the one who picks up on that. Right? Like, even a metal forgotten beast should be relatively easy to kill now. Okay, here we go. You are grabbing the adamantine now. You're next, you get next. Give me that good shit and all your wishes come true. Exactly. You have and yeah, like this is gonna be razor thin. It's gonna be weigh so little it might as well feel like a lightsaber in your hands. But the cutting power of it will be terrifying. It's also gonna take, I think, 3 different wafers just to make one. But it will be worth it. And meanwhile, oh yes, I think the reason that everybody is okay. Yep, they've exhausted the ballista bolt supply again, so we're gonna have all siege engines go back to just load. All of these. Looks like some of our siege operators are really coming along in terms of how good they are at firing these things. It also affects their loading speed. Okay. Since our Duchess Terra will certainly bug us if we do not, send out the military again here. Once the Courageous Persuaders are up to snuff, they'll go out on raids with our people as well. Okay, looks like Burango has in fact taken the spear. And they also have a masterful iron shield that they have placed a name upon. That name is Abod Koman. Or Strike Spreads. What a great name for a shield. After all, it spreads out the force of the strike. Okay, we've got steel armor pretty much all across the board here for our dwarves. But not everyone has... everyone seems to have breastplates. Oh no, wait, yeah, maybe you all do. You see the sparring logs. Okay, yep. Let's see if we can find see nothing for the Courageous Persuaders just yet. But okay. That will make it easier to locate. Yeah, spears are pretty ubiquitous in how well they serve people. This at least one of these dwarves must have a couple of war dogs. Okay, yeah, Moma's here has a couple of war dogs, and Burango here currently has a giant hunting bat as a pet. Let's let out that bat to go and join Burango here. Go to Were Tortoise in 2 hits. That makes good sense.
This world can burn unless we get some trans rights.
Hey, Cyrockanu, how you doing? Hydrate none shrimp? I will. Doing okay? I am glad to hear it. Okay, Burango is going to get some another like pet here. I'm gonna assign a Jabra to them. Okay, we're gonna have to remove that nest box though. What chaos has been. We opened up the caverns to go and get some silk, and unfortunately a couple of forgotten beasts came out and killed some folks. So, not ideal. But it does mean that we are now weaving some excellent silk once more. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made for getting the cool natural resources that are down there. We've also had our first divine metal artifact, a spear. And do you remember the Cyclops that we have here that we've been training to fight other people? The one that can turn into a werehorse? We're currently making a little experiment to see who would win. 1 Cyclops or 30 Crundles. Okay, our trusty queen has once again mandated the construction of a battle axe. Well, it's a good thing that Arya is currently assembling one. Got where horse? Their horse. See, 30 Crundles could have an advantage. You know, they've got those vicious claws. They've got those, they've got the action economy. They have more in the way of, like, energy. Okay, this is an exceptional adamantine battle axe. Good job, Ari. But on the other hand, Crundles are puny creatures and are not necessarily all that tough. One good hit from the Cyclops will splatter them. How's the ballista team? An excellent question, head engineer. We just did another round of ballista training. Looks like the ammunition piles here are full again, so we'll do another round here. I feel like we probably have them training a little obsessively on account of the fact that now that we've seen the lizard demon in the flesh, our people are, you know, very nervous about the idea of someone coming along. Look at this. The results of our punishing training regime speak for themselves. Look at all these legendary siege operators. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 legendaries. And then another, no, 8, 9, 10. 10 legendary siege operators. One who's great, a couple more greats, some high master siege operators, skill, some adept. Next time she comes here, let you add her, if you insist. We will see what happens. It's a good thing we've got you training now, then. God, there are so many Crundle cages to link up here. Could we get like literally any burials going here? Oh my god, another... How? How are there... How are dwarves wandering in front of the ballistas again? Okay, I feel like if Jaunty were here, that they would pay to have their dwarf resurrected. Error invalid ARG. What? What do you mean invalid? Oh, is it because I've got caps lock on? Oh, okay, maybe that's why. There we go. How fleeting life is. Be gone, fear. And immediately just, okay. You know what? Yeah, just, stop firing that ballista for a hot minute. Like, Maybe we can okay, you know what? From now on, no traffic beyond this point here, okay? All right. Okay. Stand down. Clearly, you know how they say that that foolproofing something fails to take into account the quality of the average fool. Well, I have once again underestimated the foolishness of the average dwarf. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build yet another set of fortifications. And we're going to put it directly up in front of all of these ballistas. That way, nobody can walk directly in front of them. The workplace accidental deaths will stop. This is not up for discussion. Okay. Apparently we're running out of lignite and all that sort of stuff. Let's get making some charcoal. Oh wait, no, there's some lignite right there. Yes, typical authoritarian leftist. Oh, Jesus. Now might be a good time to start getting some more coal. Ah, here we go. Here's some lignite. And there's some more. And some more, and some bituminous coal. Give me that fuel. We will have drink, and we will have industry. Some migrants have arrived, despite the danger. What danger? Just the occasional, you know, ballista accident. Sure. Okay, we raid the elves once again. Slew a deer man. We slew another goblin, slew an elf, slew a wren man, slew 10 goblins, 2 goblins, 10 goblins, 4 goblins, 10 goblins, 4 goblins, another 10 goblins, another... We're slaying a shitload of goblins. Yes. How dare these dwarves try to how dare these dwarves try and have the freedom to die in stupid ways? We'll surely put an end to that. An agitated peregrine falcon has apparently hit a weapon trap and just got absolutely mauled. That means they're working. Cave crocodile? Well, at least it's panicking. Quick, more cage traps. We'll put cage traps around the water here, where the cave crocodiles tend to surface. Ghostly Bard has been put to rest. Good. Ooh, look at all that coal and lignite. That's kind of what I would basically be asking for now, is just coal and fluxstone. Cave crocodile is overcome by terror. The dogs are chasing it down. Oh, don't jump into the water. Okay, yeah, you'd better go rest. That cave croc did a little bit of a number on you. Alright, looks like we've got another ad starting soon here. So, once again, everybody get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do whatever it is you need to do, and snatches! That means that an ambush is not far behind. All hands, pull the lever, and we will be right back.
Is the plan evil? In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout, people living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate. Protection from radioactive fallout will require taking shelter in an underground area or in the middle of a large building. Fallout shelters can be any protected space where the walls and roof are thick and dense enough to absorb radiation. The more distance and time you put between you and the fallout particles, the better. After radiological or nuclear fallout, you shouldn't leave your shelter until officials say so. The length of your stay can range from a day or 2 to 4 weeks, depending on the extent of the contamination. People who are allowed to come out of hiding may be evacuated.
Alright everyone, we're back. And just in case the ads cut it off, we have, our scouts have spotted snatchers coming in. And if snatchers are coming in, then that just means that that an ambush is likely not far behind. Courageous Persuaders, Iron Guard, to your stations. Ah, nunchucks. How you doing, Kate? More snatchers. Looks like they're attempting to run away. An ambush. Curse them. Lock the doors. The training has, the time for training is over. Siege engineers, up on the walls. We want those bolt throwers going. Alola Acid Flowers. That's a very cool name. How you doing today? Ooh, I really want to see what happens when we throw obsidian in these catapults. Will the shards fired by an obsidian catapult be particularly nasty? Okay, where is this goblin going? Have they found a straggler dwarf? Or are they just scouting the place out? Okay, 14 invaders total, 13 now. Okay, looks like a couple of goblins have found one of the agitated giant sparrows that have been angry that we've been cutting down trees. You know what? That's a problem that, well, that's two problems that are fighting one another. You know, that's what I like to call a solution. Clothier found dead. Oh, they were looking for someone who was stranded. Shit. Those bastards. Well, we've got one goblin who's locked in here with us now. Rango, take your courageous persuaders and go and see to this goblin. They have a well-crafted silver scourge. Oh, they stepped in a cage trap, like an idiot. The Iron Guard out here with their singing metal gauntlets. Breastplates are next. Glad to have you here, Lucy. Okay, you know what? Let's pull the lever once more. Shit, there's another goblin here who snuck in. Oh, okay. Okay. It's not, okay, another goblin, another dwarf here is being murdered. Okay, one of our dwarves here, a wrestler with apparently no weapon, but a shield and, like, steel armor is out here beating this goblin's ass. Yeah, looks like the gauntlet is getting fucked up by that by like either iron warhammers or like that silver scourge. Oh, there's more goblins here. Okay, okay. Do your best, that's all that we can ask. Okay. We opened the doors. There's one invader left. And they seem to be in retreat. All right. Another attempt to snatch children that has been thwarted. Get back to training, dwarves. Retrieve the wounded. Looks like one of Burango's courageous persuaders is currently getting fixed up now. Two of them, actually. Those hammered goblins were packing some brutal blows here, but Tara is still out here diagnosing people. Making sure that the... Oh shit, their upper spine was smashed open. Oof. Man, those weapons that those goblins were carrying were very, very rough. I think this just okay, this definitely impresses on us the point that these courageous persuaders need to be better prepared. Vabok there, you get a jabberer. Tekard, let's also give you a jabberer. There's a lot of them about. Okay, okay. So the problem with this dwarf, they may be a legendary spear dwarf, but we're gonna have to retire them from combat here. Perhaps give them to the Iron Guard instead. The reason for that is they have a pet which does not exist. It seems to have disappeared off the face of the map. And if we ever send this person out to on a raid, they will basically they'll basically hold up the entire raid for a pet that doesn't exist. All right, so yep, the game really is just that weird when it comes to when it comes to the logic and how it all works. Got some ghosts in your fort? Do they exist? They do exist. Ghosts happen when a dwarf has either not been interred within a tomb, or has just been left unburied for too long, or their corpse has been destroyed. because they haven't been buried in any way or memorialized, you can either create a tomb to have their body moved so that they aren't forgotten. Alternatively, you can also have a slab carved up at a mason's shop. So, for example, hello. Hi, Salazuri. How you doing?
Trans rights.
Hell yeah. So you can go to a stoneworker's workshop. You can go add task, engrave memorial slab, and then here is where you would here is where you would pick the citizen or otherwise, dead person who needs a memorial engraved to them. Stag dwarves want tombs now. You gave them a bed. I mean, sure, they want a tomb, and you don't have to give it to them, but that's just the consequence of it's just the consequence of not giving them a tomb is they come back as a ghost. Yeah, I've got DF hack in there, so it does show like who needs a slab. So I can go to the stoneworker's workshop, and I can put show only citizens who need a slab. So right now, this one here is a ghost and has no slab engraved, so I'm gonna rush that one. While that's happening, yeah, Archangel, let's take a look at your dwarf here. Currently getting drunk, has a really good iron goblet, and is drinking some passion fruit wine. Where do you slap those slabs then? You can build them basically anywhere on the ground. That's fine, like you don't need to specifically put it anywhere, but I like to personally put them with the other gravestones and have like a designated burial site. Any new romance? Currently just passing acquaintances. So,
trans rights, fuck turfs.
Hell yeah. Let's force a little bit of downtime, shall we? After all, it's the middle of summer, and we just saw off a goblin raiding party. Let's get everybody in here and get people to know each other. Take a little bit of time out from all of the various different tasks we've got set to each other. The ambitious mining tasks, the constant the constant requests to, oh, okay, we've got a wild voracious cave crawler here. Courageous persuaders, if I could persuade you to put down those cave crawlers that went wild, that'd be great. Oh, looks like it already happened. It's a good thing there's some giant grizzly bears here to help put down anything that becomes feral again. Alright, yep. Here we go. 2 flowers over here having a drink, played with one of their pet jabberers. Are there any lizard people problems this run, like last Ford? No. The back then, the current version of that version of Dwarf Fortress did have a big problem with like subterranean enemies. It was very rough. And basically the amount of subterranean enemies would just scale exponentially until it became like a serious problem. Thankfully, the subterranean sieges have basically been disabled. There is no problem with them at present. You will occasionally see a cavern dwelling sentient creature, pop into the map to like do a little ambush or something. But for the most part, they are a thing of the past until some new patch comes in. I know the Great Toady one would like that to be a thing again, but he wants it done right. Okay, the queen is out here socializing with people. Felt fondness talking with an acquaintance. Okay, you know what? Since we've been assigning war animals to people of importance, who is more important than the queen? We will give her a pair of hunting bats. Not because they're the most ferocious animals, but because animals trained to hunt have better perception. And they'll be able to spot any threats coming from far away. Okay. Now that we're forcing everyone to spend some time together, let's see what happens with Archangel. Finally, Archangel is socializing. I saw a dwarf tell the story of the formation of the Amethyst Hall at Ironspire the Scraped Skies in the summer of 603. It's interesting. Feels fondness talking with an acquaintance. Good. Form some social bonds here. I've made sure that Archangel has like nothing to do in terms of any like forced labors. He has been unassigned from like all labor so that he can take time to himself to work on himself. He's had some combat therapy to get the need for for like martial training out of the way. So now he's just getting to know people. Yeah. Let's take a look at Cyrocanu here. Currently content and socializing. Feels good. Is making a ton of bins the way to go? You would definitely want a lot of bins. Bins are useful for storing so many different things. Ammunition, textiles, leather, weapons, armor. Like, they definitely make stockpiles a lot easier to handle. Okay, we are going to give Cyrocanu a pet Jabberer. Because I want my people protected. We have so many Jabberers now. Brazen Bard here is listening to a story. Lightas the Siege Operator watching a dance taking place. Ooh, who's dancing? Let's take a look and see. A lot of people are watching a dance. It seems Jamie is performing the dance. What dance is Jamie performing? Okay, she is performing something called the Abyssal Noiselessness. The work has no particular subject. Choreographer has selected the Distracting Dangers. A solo performance originating in the Strapping Tress, The rules of the form are applied by choreographers to produce individual dances which can be performed. Dance begins the theme of the music. Section is punctuated by vivacious forward bends, soft footwork, and like look at the amount of detail that goes into what this dance is. Used to commemorate important events in the strapping tresses. So much. See, are you manually managing how many dwarves I have? Yes, I have elevated the pop cap to 225. Partly because I want a big military, while also being able to do all of the things. Alrighty, Mono. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you stopping by. Let's have a look at some of our other named dwarves. Thank you for the delicious egg. More squats. Yes, I saw someone else had done 5 here. Let's see. Burango is leading a demonstration on striking. Hallie is socializing here, is feeling a little displeased. Jaunty's listening to poetry. Lenny is listening to poetry. Called Gullies and Nothing More. An egg in these trying times. Okay, well, while the socializing is going on, we're close to wrapping up. Let me do those squats for you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Borlon Thicket is missing from its proper place. What exactly is that? The severity of books. Okay, well, unfortunately, it seems to have left the map. Shit. Okay. So many things. Why are there so many things? It's just gonna keep coming. You okay there, Cade? Yeah, maybe I should count backwards. Okay. Is anyone else doing anything particularly noteworthy? Throw things. Well, that certainly is noteworthy in its own way. Okay, okay, we're close. Close to linking up all these Crundle cages. Alright, folks, mandatory celebrations are over. You may resume your tasks. We still have 45 bars of singing metal. So you know what? Let's pick out our very best armor smiths for this. We have Astesh, Urvad, and Etter. So, okay, Urvad, legendary armor smith. And Etter. We're each gonna have them do singing metal breastplates. By keeping them all confined to these particular forges, we ensure that only the very best of our armor smiths will work on them. Some things are good to do through mass orders, and sometimes you really just have to appreciate what an artist can do. We have 4, we have 3, and then another 3. And those legendary armor smiths will work on some breastplates. We're going to make sure that the very best armor is made. And we're going to give that to the Iron Guard. They shall forever be our first and last line of defense. You know, they never leave the fortress, not for anything. Whereas the courageous persuaders, I could, you know, I can definitely see taking them out and having them take part in the war against the elves. Oh, shit, no, don't do that on auto. Do that manually. Giant dingoes. Oh shit. Nature truly is rising up against us. Shit, a poor metalsmith has been murdered by these things. Courageous persuaders? No. This is a job for the Iron Guard. Let the courageous persuaders train up a little more. Iron Guard, I need you to take care of these things, you know. Like, look, the elves told us not to cut down these trees, and we didn't listen. And now these giant dingoes are here. Clearly these are unrelated things. Destroy them. Couple more kills under our belt. Okay, masterpiece singing metal breastplates. Fantastic. I would expect nothing less of such artistry. The pinnacle of craftsdwarfship with some of the mightiest of metals. Ah, what a shame. Are there more? Okay, no. Oh, there's a giant dingo in the moat. Why the hell is it not dead? That's gonna be a pain. Alright, we're gonna get Cyrock a new siege core over here. Equip your crossbows. We're going dingo hunting. The dingo is in the moat, the dingo isn't eating babies. While that's true, it's also a really big inconvenience. Okay, the siege corps is going off to grab their equipment. In this case, whatever leather armor they can get, crossbows, quivers, and of course, ammunition. Real tragedy. Shen the convo can't dag the baby. I assume you mean when the dingo can't eat the baby? When the dingo can't eat the baby. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought you. That's what I thought you meant. You were very bad at typing. I've noticed. Okay, they're all grabbing their crossbows. Now, do you have ammunition? Okay. So Rockenu has a single dog bone bolt. Cool. Why is the dingo still like? It's just swimming. It's swimming in the fucking moat there. Alright, time to make some bone bolts up here. Shouldn't it have drowned? I would have thought so, but apparently fucking not. Damn thing is just swimming. Even though it's not all that great a swimmer, it's just really big. Dingo is too powerful. Tell me about it. Here we go. Bone carver. Make up some bone bolts. believe that's what our archers use for training. Yeah, I don't know why it isn't swimming to land. That's just how it be, you know? Lenny, what the hell are you doing out here? Throwing up, apparently. I cannot just stand by. This may require an answer. Storing squad equipment? What's squad equipment? You aren't part of a squad?
Thank you for being a good little sub.
Whoa, Bath be upon ye.
Baffy, mi carnala preciosa. How are you doing, hun? It's good to see you. We are currently forging metal out of... we're currently forging armor out of metal that we stole from angels. And dealing with a giant dingo which fell in the moat. The Forgotten Beast Adir Shash has come.
Trans rights or expect trans fight.
An enormous scaly mite. It has a pair of fan-like... oh no. A pair of fan-like antennae, and it undulates rhythmically. Its periwinkle scales are jagged and close set. Beware its webs. Okay, you know what? That dingo can fucking wait. Everyone... get back inside.
Trans rights, fuck turfs.
Trans rights, fuck turfs. Yeah, lock all of the doors related to the cavern because, holy shit, we are not prepared for a web-spitting Forgotten Beast. I'm tired and the IRS wants $700. Man. You know, that's fucked up. The fact that the IRS wants $700 from people who barely even have $700 on the best of days, when they could just as easily be getting, well more than $700 out of people who have a shitload of money. You know, such and such, you know, like communism, you know, fucking commie thoughts, whatever. Are we ever prepared for a web-spinning Forgotten Beast? We would have to do a whole lot of, we would have to do a whole lot of prep. But, you know, we could pull it off. In fact, I have an idea. Raise you got from your promotion meant that meant that you made more than they estimated for your marketplace insurance tax credit. Ah, fuck. Yeah, a lot of people getting fucked over by the marketplace in some way, shape, or form. So, if any of you are familiar with the kind of build-up that I'm creating here, I am going to try and create what is known in Dwarf Fortress nomenclature, a silk farm. That Forgotten Beast is, because it spits webs, it can be harnessed. We can make it a little enclosure here, and we can lure it in with a couple of sacrificial creatures of sorts. And then once we've got it boxed in, we simply open up its enclosure a little bit every now and again for it to spit webs at us viciously, and then we go ahead and just harvest them and make it into unlimited silk. Doesn't it suck that when you start getting paid more and the IRS is just like, well, maybe we should just screw you over? Isn't getting paid more supposed to be, an enhancement of one's freedoms? Is that not how America is supposed to work? Actually have work at 8 a.m. Alright, buenas noches y dulces sueños, mi carnala. Te amo muchísimo. Where the fuck is that beast? Okay. His name is Edir Terrafiends the Hellish. Okay. We can get... yep. Cancel the burrow. We have everyone safe now. I'm sure people appreciated the chance to talk to one another again. Well, at least Archangel thinks that their bedroom is a fantastic one. I think we can make it a little better for them. Okay, so Archangel likes silver. We should have plenty of silver. Yeah, we've got a shitload of silver. Okay. What else do they enjoy? Donkeys for their stubbornness, lion men for their roars, and high woods for their magnificence. So, lion men, high woods. Okay. So, furniture, silver, statue, and we're going to make it a new image. Lion men, and then a tree, a highwood tree. Lion man is admiring the highwood tree. Cool. And then we'll put that in Archangel's room, because that satisfies 3 different preferences. 1 for silver, 2 for lion men, 3 for Highwoods. Okay, do they have any, okay, it looks like some of them actually do have some ammunition. All right. Before we head out, let's go hunt down that dingo, shall we? Oh, never mind. The dingo is drowning. Maybe it finally got tired. It got to the really deep part of the moat. Oh, and there we go. All right, Siege Corps, stand down. You, it was good to get you all up to speed, but your services were not required. Rock and Stone, hi, hello, Lamitha, how you doing? We've had quite the the session today. We found the Balrog yet? We've definitely found a couple of angels, and we have found at least one demon. And a lizard demon from a dark fortress that is, you know, not that far away. Actually came in to scout the place out. And you know what? She was riding a giant rat. 600-foot tall lizard demon. Riding a giant rat. And then we just got attacked by some giant dingoes. That's just our luck here.
Damn it.
Trans rights, damn it.
Trans rights.
Hell yeah. Alright, putting it in order for a shitload of more bolts. Ooh, okay, we are almost done with the singing metal breastplates. Once those are made, we'll have the Iron Guard equip them. And the like full divine metal armor will basically be complete. Let's check on Mytha before we wrap up for the day. Mytha is currently leading a demonstration on biting to the other dwarves. Feels satisfied after teaching biting and upon improving her hammer skill. was exhilarated during a sparring session. Has gotten drunk recently. She's having a good time. Sparring back and forth with one of her trusted Iron Guard here. Biting as a form of romance or attacking enemies. You know, once you get good at one, then, you know, you're pretty much set for doing the other. You can see it here that they've also been eating a bunch of coffee cherries and just spitting out the beans. You know, they're dedicated to their craft. Oh no, we're being attacked by giant white storks now as well. Oh, well, at least it's not us directly, and it's this visiting intelligent undead. Just casually killing these giant storks and then and just leaving. All right, I think we've got pretty much everything done here that I wanted. Let's double check and see where that tunnel is. Okay. Good sturdy iron and steel doors. We've dug up here. Couple of steel doors here. Then we're going to put some fortifications here. And then a bridge. Then I'm going to set up a lever. Couple of chains here. And then we'll chain a couple of you know, delicious animals here. The point of this is to make sure that once the Forgotten Beast is inside, that it cannot be allowed to escape. In fact, this is the perfect chance to use an artifact that we have. Just in case a building destroyer ever gets added to it as a tag later on. We'll use the artifact hatch cover to let the Forgotten Beast in, and then never let it out. So, that's the plan. We have the doors here to seal things off. We'll have a miner dig their way into the cavern here to attract the attention of the Forgotten Beast. Hopefully have them run away before that happens. Forgotten Beasts are prone to destroying all life. So once we've locked all of this off, it will choose the path of least resistance, climb up these stairs. It will attack whatever we chain to these chains here, which will allow us to lock the doors and the hatch behind it and make it incapable of escaping. Once that's done, we can then bring some hapless dwarf over here, and it will spit through the fortifications at them, it will spit webs, but it will be unable to harm the dwarf in any way. And from that, we simply collect all of the we collect all of the silk. That way, we never have to go down into the caverns voluntarily ever again. Thank you for watching, everybody. Please be sure to click all those cool buttons like the like button, the subscribe button, and check out any other videos on my channel that you like. And please feel free to hit up my Twitch, give me a follow, and let me know that you came from YouTube. Thank you for watching, and once again, remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be. Thank you for watching, everybody. Please be sure to click all those cool buttons like the like button, the subscribe button, and check out any other videos on my channel that you like. And please feel free to hit up my Twitch, give me a follow, and let me know that you came from YouTube. Thank you for watching, and once again, remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be.